Oh my god, I desperately need to reorganize my, my scene lists. My scene tree broke weeks ago, and I haven't fixed it yet. Everything's out of order, and it sucks. Everybody, I'm staring at my Warrior of Light right now because she's so pretty with the new graphics update. And there are tears in my eyes. Also, I was sick last week, and last weekend. And I'm still getting over it a little bit. I feel good, but I'm still a little sniffly and a little coughy. So be nice to me. Look at how cute she is. Also, new PNG. I made this over the past few days. The GIF is weird, and the semi-transparency doesn't work properly. So I need to fix that another time that isn't now. But you can see the swirls when I'm talking, they're like fully opaque. And then the semi-transparency works properly when I'm not talking, which is weird. Anyways, look how fucking pretty she looks. I'm gonna put her in my mouth and chew her up like a chew toy. They changed the Dragoon gauge. That's all they told me. Gaming, Oswald McFly? Hello. Oswald McFly, champion of Season 7 Fluffy Barrage and second place of the Fluffy Barrage Draft League. So Dawntrail is out, and I just got home from work, like, an hour ago, and I'm ready to fucking game. The first quest is over this way. Everybody's over here. Champion of Robots of Love Women? True? Truing? Oh my god. Dude, what? This person's outfit is awesome. What? That's so cool. Awesome leopard skin, dude. Oh, dude, do you like my scarf? They added the 2 dye channels, and I made the scarf a light blue. I think it looks nice. I think it looks really nice. Okay, we're just gonna get right into it because I've been waiting. There's Clement. Welcome back, Froggy. I've just had word from Aaronville. I'm not gonna do voice acting, by the way. I don't want to bother with that. And also I'm sick, so I'm not doing that. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Ba 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 ba! Oh, that's so fun. Wait, where am I going? Oh, in here. Enter the main hall! Dude, I'm trying to enter the main hole, if you know what I mean. Anybody? I hope this is voiced. I don't want to read. I should have turned the BGM up. I think I can do that in a cutscene. BGM 100. Yes. No, I had this. It's not voiced. Okay. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Oh yeah, Kryle's already a Pictomancer. Hi, Clement. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrrell. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I mean, I kinda did. Just a little bit. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. Hi, Alphino. Hi, Alice. My friends. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Yay! You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Wait, this music is awesome. It's like a nice triumphant version of Go the Distance. I feel like the music still isn't as loud as it should be. Hold on, let me open up the fucking volume mixer, because I might have turned the game down at some point. Oh yeah, that shit is like really low for some reason. That's a good balance, I think. I'm gonna keep the volume slider open in case I need to change it later. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Oh, she's wearing the earring. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Oh, also chat, apparently the Mountain Dew rewards are able to be redeemed now. Like the Mountain Zoo mount. I still haven't got enough points for that, but hold on. I did stop at the store on my way home. And I grabbed a bottle of Code Red. I've been Code Red pilled, it's really yummy. Ah, did you guys hear that? So yum. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the Stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. True. Ha, a woman of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yay! Oh, yay. Oh! Why was this song so quiet compared to this? Okay. There we go. I saw people in a cutscene out here, so I'm assuming a cutscene is gonna play. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our ways as well. Yum. I knew it. I can always tell when a cutscene is bound. Or maybe they're just moving me. I don't know. Nope, it's cutscenes. It's spiders. Maybe this one will be voiced. Oh!
Savoring the moment?
Yes!
I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
I love Wuklomat's voice so much. So good.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bootheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Days!
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah. I have that and more. Dude, I went on such a big, like, crafting leveling kick. Don't call me dear. But don't call me that. Thank you. I went on a big crafting kick right before,
Does our ship cast off from the docks?
Wait, was that Altono's mom?
As Captain Ram did so
There she is! Why aren't you in your uniform?
known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Oh, Graha's waving us off. Dude, I know he's gonna show up. What is he gonna do to get there? I know he's gonna show up. Oh god, she's so cool!
Just wait, Papa. When
I appreciate that, Hen.
contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuklomat.
I love her! Dude, you know what's fucking crazy? Okay, my PNG. So I don't trim. I don't trim. I have that redeemed there as a failsafe, just in case I am. But typically I'm not trimming. I have very good posture actually. The fucking PNG I drew though is another fucking story, and I didn't even do that on purpose. I showed this PNG to my friends. What is shrimping? Okay, so when people say stop shrimping, it's a posture thing. People, when they're locked in, when they're gamer moding, they're their back is hunched over and they're leaning forward basically. And people exaggerate that to be oh, that's what a shrimp looks like. Because you know what a shrimp looks like? Hold on, there's a shrimp emoji. It's like this. It's like doing this at your desk.
Sailing so far?
So people say stop shrimping to straighten your posture.
Aye, So far, so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
So, like, my PNG looks like I'm fucking gamer goblin moding. But I don't sit like that, ever.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen
It was like 2 minutes ago.
open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
So true. It's one thing to know, but it's another to really know.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was
Oh, that guy
able
looks
to
cool.
learn a few things about Tuliyola.
He dipped his... He's got the frosted tips, but with fucking Taco Bell avocado sauce.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
This is the second expansion in a row to begin on a boat.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
I'm already in love with the music in this expansion. It's so good. Also, I'm going to blow my nose into the microphone because I know everybody loves it when I do that. Is this the same boat model that they use for ocean fishing? I really want to make a fucking nose blow command. I think it's a different model. This is a different map than they use for ocean fishing. Hello, Fontaine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrrell. Fontaine's the name. I was working at Estames Aesthetic in Ulda, but you see, my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to start a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyola seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. You know what I think it is? I think it's the avocado sauce frosted tips, bro. You need to stop dipping your hair in that shit. It's nasty. What do you got to say, Alice? I can feel my edge starting to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Okay. I'm gonna have it on BGM 50 for now. Deep breaths, deep breaths. You got this, Wicklamat. You're gonna win so much. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrrell, it's become impractical. Besides my mercenary... Wait, he was just talking like that as a bit? My mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kedenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrrell, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kedenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kedenram returned to Tyrrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna hear more about that later. I heard Aaronville was looking for passage to Tuliyola, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. Ah! I feel like I should turn off redeems, maybe. I don't want those interrupting cutscenes. I'm gonna do that when the next cutscene happens. I'm gonna turn some redeems off. An adventure, I presume. Oh no, no need to apologize. I'm glad you did it because it reminded me I wanted to turn redeems off. I'm a merchant myself based in Ulda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyrali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hitsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race of mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Okay. I couldn't really tell what he was trying to tell me with all that. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Well, just like in the Leviathan fight. Make sure you use the generator before he does his transition attack. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Luklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Ooh. Oh, that just takes me back to Charlian. Alright, let's talk with Crowl now. Did you learn anything of interest? Well, I learned this and that and some of that. Oh, I haven't heard that about the clan names. We should have Luklamat and Ernville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Okay. I'm gonna turn some redeems off. I don't even have tits open. I'm not gonna bother opening tits for throwing redeems either. Hello can stay on. Lancer Punch, Macarena's turn off. I'm gonna turn off read a line in Sonic's voice because I don't want to do voices today. I'm gonna turn scan off. There's no point for scan to be on. There is something, turn that off. I'm turning TTS off. And turning Wiggles off. Uh-oh! Oh, that's so nice. They waited for me to finish turning all my redeems off before they started the next cutscene.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Hey, voice acting. Oh, is she seasick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh, okay, so true.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
Also not my father. Not even his name. As for my mother...
Ah! Ruh-roh.
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only knows on watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail!
Oh.
Falling off the mast! We need help!
That guy's dead.
Clear below decks first! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. I'm blowing my nose first. Oh, look, there's Fontaine Jean. I forgot what his name was already, or something like that. I'm just call him Avocado Tips.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy.
Holy moly.
Setting sailors tumbling.
That's scary!
Dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Turn on the power generator! Oh, thank god. Now Leviathan's thing can't kill
What an
us.
extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Voklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
That means shit's about to get real. Well, hey, they cleaned up pretty nice, at least. Oh, and I'm just taking a little nappy on the floor. Don't worry about me. Bitch, wake the fuck up. Is it time? Oh my god, the sparkles. White woman jump scare, what the fuck? The lighting was so funny. Oh, yay.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. can't be much farther now, can it?
Man, they should have taken an aeroplane. It would have been much faster.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Oh good, he's not dead.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
I think they should do that. I think they should have their underbellies ripped open. Oh, they're blue-footed boobies.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
It was nothing.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Uh-oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh, girl. Oh, girl, we gotta get you somewhere to rest.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Oh, yes. Are we gonna get the title drop?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
It's the part from the opening!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh, so awesome.
My friends, behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, she's gonna take her head. Yeah, oh, she's so pretty!
We are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
She's so pretty! To a wide open sky! Oh, yay. Tuliola. Oh my god, dude. I fucking love this song. I think I heard this song, like, during some, like, media tour stuff. Jungle Japes ass tune? Dude. True. What up, Vixie?
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
She is huge.
I suppose that makes us a rare...
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that dialogue.
And
Fuck!
currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
I might have to wait until I'm, like, in gameplay and can show the fucking height difference between Froggy and Wicklamat. I mean, like, look at that. Like, like, look at that.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
This guy looks awesome. He's got, like, parrot feather mail.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
We want to play and have fun.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Legitimately, I think Froggy is up to her
Are you
abs.
suggesting I don't look the part?
No, you look the part.
First things first.
The Jungle James music has eased into Molokor.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Are you offering me a hug? Can I have a hug? Dude, the way that cutscene was, like, the exact length of the music that it looped perfectly to when it put me back in gameplay. Oh, hello, Pink Bean from Fall Guys. I forgot you were here. Well, now we have to wait. Now we have to wait for the quest NPC to appear. Hold on, I want to change my... I want to have a different minion. Let's see. I've gotten, like, a handful of minions. Oh, yeah, they had this funny little fishy. Oh my god.
Hi.
Hello, Doggo. Where did that fish go? There it is. We're gonna have this fish. Funny little fish. Yay. Where's Wicklamat? Okay, yeah, look, I'm literally up to her abs. She has to look down so... She has to crane her neck to look at me this close. So nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. There's so many fucking people here, Jesus Christ. Wow, it's almost like the new expansion just dropped today or something. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Yay! You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Hold on. Unable to... This feature is yet to... How do I unlock faceware? Hold on. FF14 faceware unlock. Is it just because I have nothing applicable to put in there, maybe? Oh, yeah. I thought I had some of the glasses, faceware, fashion accessories, but guess not. New weapon. That is an item level 645 weapon, and I've got a 650 weapon, so I'm gonna take the coffer, but I'm gonna save it for another job. Oh my god, my inventory is so full of crafting shit. Ah! Right then, first things first. Oh, she's still sick. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. And I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were. So, the Third Promise has found herself with some new followers, then. Followers? Well, come on. Are you unwell? Nah, dude, I'm dope. I'm fly as hell, man. I'm so good. Not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Wow, she's hot and friendly? They did have a point. Wuklamon is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of First Station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Froggy, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Bye, guys! Have fun! Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamot's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Girly, you gotta sit down. You gotta sit down and chill for a sec. Oh yay, they're gonna accompany me. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Our only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate at bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their waves are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the next neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. How do I enable that setting to hide people around NPCs? Because I think I'm going to do that. It's a new setting they introduced. Whoa! Free jump scare. Wuklamot and Kryl are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yay! I know how this shit works. Also, I'm gonna hide some of my quest objectives. Don't need that. I'm gonna keep that just so I don't forget about it. For whenever we do the Hildebrand quest again. I gotta find being character config, maybe? Character? Quest progression settings. Hide nearby players when close to NPCs. I will allow party members. Hide nearby players when interacting with quest NPCs. Yes. Thank you. Alright. Also, I changed my mind. I want a different minion. Where's my, you? I want my Nosferatu. I worked hard for that damn minion. I deserve to have it out. So the Olal is like my own garden. I could lead you all around. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If the store were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. Thought you didn't like ships. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Yeah, just take it easy, girlie. Come on. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Yay. Alright. Off we go, yay! I want to find a shop so I can get rid of the shit in my inventory. Independent merchant. I don't care, just like take all of my shit. I'll fucking worry about all of that another time. This is still like, dude, I had a full page of inventory free at one point. What happened? It's all this food. When did I get so much fucking mushroom sauté? I don't need this. I don't I don't need anything that's like... If I want food for experience, that's another story. Getting rid of all of that. Oh shit, wait, I want the jack-o'-lantern though. That's something funny I want just in my inventory. There we go. Oh, that feels so much better. Also, my fucking currency button is broken. It doesn't show how much gil I have, and it's just a black square. Like, it works because I can click on it to pull up my currency menu, but it's like, the display is broken. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliola, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. That's for crafting and gathering. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh yay. We're gonna go this way, right? Yep. Oh my god, Aetheryte! Dude, what? That Aetheryte looks awesome! What do you think of that, eh? Yeah, it's a very, very awesome looking Aetheryte. Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Jacques Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay, now let me attune. Oh, yay! I haven't attuned to an Aetherite in years! Oh! Oh, it feels so good. I could come. That's how I imagine attuning to an Aetherite is like. Wait, where are we going? Oh, there's a path this way. Teehee. I think I wasn't the only one who made that mistake. Oh, I can talk to both of my friends here. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wukama gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Oh. The city is like... This city is kind of fucking huge. So awesome. Alright, there's a little Ethernet spots. I gotta tune to those too. Whoa, you look fucking awesome! What the fuck? That looks sick as fuck! I want that gear. How do I get that? Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here, too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Which is this way. 2B? The real 2B? Oh yeah, fuck it up, girl. There's somebody chilling over there. RP sits. Is this voiced? Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually 2 separate continents. Yok Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Jacques Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the 2 gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Xenoblade Chronicles? A familiar-sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Jacques Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Ugh. So, is the Rite of Succession only going to be happening for, like, part of the MSQ? Interesting. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Girlie, you're a dragoon, just jump over the gate. Well, there's other ways to go too. So it's not like we're just stuck in the city. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Give me that weapon coffer. A city of stairs. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible... Dirigible? Dirigible? I don't know, or the dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alright. I'm wondering, so, obviously I'm going through MSQ as Dragoon. I wonder if I should, the MSQ gear that I pick up, at least, like, the first couple, because I have, I mean, I don't have BIS. I don't have BIS in slot for Dragoon, but, like, I have all 650 gear, except for this earring. I have all 650 gear except for this earring. I feel like, I think I should give that to a tank. I don't think I have 650 gear on any other role, honestly. I think it's just my Dragoon and Reaper. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Tural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Ooh. Let me see here. What high level gear do my tanks have? Oh. Yeah. Blood gauge and dark side gauge unlocked. Whoa. I didn't think they changed anything. How much fucking shit did they... Oh yeah, I forgot they got rid of the gap closer. Oh wait! Dragoon has a new gap closer too. Although it looked like on the Media Tour videos I saw, it looked like Winged Glide had a bit of a, like, an end lag. I don't know how often I'm going to be using that. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna fucking use the coffer on my Gunbreaker. Damn, that looks sick as fuck! And it dies? Hold on, how does this shit die? Put your clothes back on, girl. It's the little purple part. It's not even the handle. It's just like the chamber part. What? You can't even dye the blade? Wait, what the fuck? This sucks. These dye channels suck ass. What the hell? Well, I'm just gonna keep it like it is. Oh yeah, let me go put the new move on. Oh, right, I wanted to change, your Skogul. Do not enable action change. Oh wait, no, do enable action change, but don't enable the recast timer. So, they added something new for this expansion. They made it so abilities that change into other abilities, you can add a recast timer to prevent erroneous input, where I can kind of see that being helpful on certain abilities, but for Gear Skogul and Nistrand, that's like a really good double weaving move to have. So I want to be able to push that shit immediately. Okay, Winged Glide, I don't even know where I would put that. Hmm. So, I gotta go up. Go up, go up. Even my shoulder has been stiff. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. What about you, Cryo? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. It looks like a big bird. So, are we going back down this way? Oh wait. I am gonna go over here because there is an Ethernet shard. Spain! Yay. You know what they need to do? They need to give me multiple charges of elusive. I should be able to backflip 3 times into hell. It's my backwards long jump. Another Ethernet shard, yay! Ooh! Oh, this place looks so fun! Surely no one will miss one tomato. Guys, play with me! Do I have the splash emote? I always forget. I don't. I gotta get the splash emote, honestly. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoctoral clans. Mamulja, Jabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawavta, Etsaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. Dude, there's somebody in Shout Chat who is asking where the quests for the optional dungeons after completing MSQ are. For Expert Roulette. Dog. The expansion just dropped today. What the fuck? A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character, the adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Dude, I'm so glad I'm not as sick as I was, because I literally was not able to, go, 5 minutes without blowing my nose the other day. That's how fucking bad it was. Even after I was, starting to feel okay. Now it's just, a lingering cough. And the occasional need to blow my nose. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. Where? Oh, there? Damn, that looks cool. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh my god. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Well, not an axe. How much is playing? Do I need to go back up this way? Or is it... No, it's down. The alpaca is... The alpaca keep has something for me! Oh, it's the Chocobo Porter. Oh, yay. Okay. Damn, that sure do be a butterfly effect. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolol. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kalana brought back the planes from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Dude, I have got to hear them say that in a voiced cutscene, because, like, that word doesn't sound right. That word doesn't sound right. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. I've never heard that word before. I've never seen that word before, but apparently it's like a hot air balloon. It's like a Zeppelin. That's the one that I talked to them already, I believe. Good, it stopped my auto advance. I never realized that it does that. Voice cutscene? Nope. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yukturol Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tuliolol, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Though this gate is Kozumauka, the wetlands south of the city. Or through this gate is Kozumauka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of a succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozumauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The alpaca is, they're so cute! Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. She's so silly. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Do I have any, free company actions? Okay, yeah, I've got teleport. Okay, this is exactly, I saved these for when MSQ is going to drop. I've reduced teleport fees and I've got increased, battle XP. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn those on now. I haven't gone in battle yet, but those last for, I believe, 24 hours, so... If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Ooh, chess piece next. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Did I get did I get another coffer for that? No, doesn't look like it. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Oh, they're telling a story. That one's blank. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay, thank you. Ooh. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. I just learned about this guy and I forgot his name. Oh, Krau remembered. You mean Kedenram? Ah, that's the one. Kedenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kedenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Oh, cool, there's a little check mark. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozumauka. Ah, the people Alphina almost mistook for the Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu and the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. Write a tweet for me. What a week! Pass the Yowie! Oh, Puff! You're not gonna make me ask for the Yowie, are you? You wouldn't do that to little old me, would you? You wouldn't do that to little old me, would you? I guess I'll do it. You did spend 10,000 points on it, and then you have to pass it on to me. Well, I'll tell you what. I always put who redeemed it in the replies. Ugh. Tweet redeemed for 10k channel points by Puff Piero. Live on my stream right now. There. There it is. Baz just replied, "Wow, that's so funny. I wonder who gave him the idea." I think it was his own idea, bro. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary within location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozuma Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell us is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Barely the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyrelli counterparts. I hope they have funny names like goblins do. There's not going to be a funnier NPC than Holpix, though. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I think that's just what talking to Wicklamat does. Yeah, but if I talk to her now, it's like, oh, are you done? The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. The Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagarmonda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago, or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral, and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. I bet that's what the structure at the top of the palace is. Lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yokoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yuk-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yuk-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? They just decided to be chill. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. That's gonna be what MSQ is gonna be. Had your fill of history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yum! There is an Ethernet shard this way. I think there's only one more that I need to attune to. It's that one over by the summoning bell. Oh no, there's two that I'm missing. That one? Oh, I see. One by the quest marker, and then there's one over there. Alright. One more to go, and I'm sure I'll make my way over there eventually. Ooh. Oh, is this the restaurant? Oh, what's down here? Whoa! It's freaking party time down here! Dude! Oh man, this place is awesome! Oh man, this is like gonna be the place to hang out, I think. So cool. I can see that being like a nice, like, get your summer screenshots here. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour, and then fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zhibalyev TA best. Zhibalyev TA. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Okay. Damn, you can't stand on the bar. Oh man, I want to dance on the bar.
Brook Evo!
Oh yeah, it's voiced. I can relax.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise.
My
And
fucking
I'll back
chat.
you tight with my choicest feelings. Only
Chat
the
box
best
is
for
hiding
you
the
and your
goddamn
friends.
my warrior of light. I should set up a stream deck button to hide that when I'm in cutscenes.
Are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Huh?
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, they bagged it up and everything. Oh, no! Our tacos! You motherfucker!
Oh,
You'll pay for your insolence! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
If it isn't the third promise.
oh, no.
Who's this bozo?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Hey man, quit being rude.
Is there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Being rude is not nice.
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours.
Oh, he's the mighty.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
He's Bakul Jaja the mighty.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
all peoples are equal in Tulijola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None
Hey,
of
man.
this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
True, but he fucked up our tacos. I want to kill him. I'll just say it. I want this fucker dead.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Dude, I'ma beat your ass, for real.
Listen to me, you.
You don't know who you're messing with. Let him cook. She straight up said let him cook.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, man, we gotta get our tacos. I gotta eat. Oh, my
Enjoying
link
your tour
pearl.
of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
No tacos?
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos?
So it goes.
We'll get you more tacos in you later, girl. Did we even get to eat those ones? It looked like we dropped all of them. We didn't even get any. Oh, it's taking a minute to load. Oh, 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 it's happening. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulijola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Yeah, actually, I got an Ethernet right over there. I'm gonna go get the Ethernet that's over here first. So that'll be all of them unlocked, and then I can just take that Ethernet up to the palace. I see it! There you are, motherfucker! You can't stay from me for long! Gimme, gimme, gimme! You attune yourself to all the Ethernet shards until you'll all. Yay! Alright. Open the gates! Let me in! Damn. These stairs remind me of the Crystal Tower. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, yay! Chest piece. Let's open that as my gunbreaker. Alright. Upon speaking to Erinville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy. I assume they will be voiced so we can sit back and relax. Never mind. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Yeah, well, they're kids. What do you expect? I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Maybe the next part will be voiced. Especially because we're going to be meeting a major character. Whoa, big doors. Is that... It's a Sicilian! What is he? What are you doing here, dude?
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
So cool. That's my fucking boy.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
True. Hi.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
So true, he did say that. He did say that in that one
Did
cutscene.
our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans?
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Wuklama Lamati. Okay, I see. I see.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Oh my god, he's so trans. This motherfucker is trans as hell.
And have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Mr. Dude, come with us. Come with us. Oh, it's this motherfucker again. Of course, the one who thinks he's hot shit is the last one to arrive. Come on, man, you're late.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat.
And this random asshole.
Lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Oh, shut up. Fucking annoying ass.
Will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
But did this fucker win the tournament? That's why he's here?
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
So true!
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Whoa! It's real?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Oh. Oh. It's the things from the statues.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It's a treasure hunt.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Let me play and have fun.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Hey! Hey! Shut up! Who asked you? Man, can you kick this guy from the contest?
Succession begins now. I'll be watching you.
Can you make sportsmanship a rule? And then this guy gets disqualified?
Remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
But they're leaving without the tablets. What? Oh, look at Kryl just casually approaching the king.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
That's true.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
What?
Very well, Dawn Servant.
Not even if she loses? Okay, well, she has to win.
Valdesian. I will find your Golden City.
That's it, we're locked in. She's gotta win now.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Wow, 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 wow. Oh, the frame rate! Ugh. There's so many models on screen, holy moly.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
No!
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Don't even worry about it, brother.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yeah, I want to see where this goes.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
That shit do be hella real after all. What was this guy's name? Zalulja?
It's Zerulja! Such a fearsome mien.
Zerulja?
No mistake. There goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
I'm your biggest fan!
Our village needs aid.
Oh.
The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
This is like a very unique voice for a Final Fantasy NPC. What?
Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Saralja.
Sarelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh?
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
I see. Ah!
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Expansion's your wall, making them big and round, Violet! Not cool, dude. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're enjoying MSQ.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
You're basically right where I'm at. Expansionists! Dude! Big and round?
Oppositions to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I see, that's him. Okay. I am enjoying it. If you gotta head out for spoilers, I get it. I hope you have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. I'm loving it so far. I can't wait to get...
It gave me a glimpse into
can't wait to get to the
Zoralja's
dungeon.
ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
No, your name's Kryl.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the
Dirigibles.
like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Dude, there's like a crazy amount of models on screen.
Time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
That's good. Oh, not this guy.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Nah. Oh no, he saw that. That guy's in trouble.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Not true, by the way.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Oh, I see. There's a mighty and there's a mystic.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I don't know, there were a handful of people cheering for him.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
True. Wait, everybody just fucked off before Wiklamat came out?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era.
Among us?
And they are Wiklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Oh my god, she probably knew her when she was just a little kitty cat. Drinking milk from a saucepan.
Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wiklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh, shut up.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
They're talking so loud that we can hear them as if they're standing right next to us.
More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better?
Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Hi, Mom! Oh. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. I think, following tradition, we're going to pick one of 2 areas to go to first. Usually how it goes when starting these, new expansions. I'm just gonna walk the rest of the way. Who am I speaking with? Alphino? Where is he? Bro ain't here. There you are. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh. The little thingies in the squares have different shapes. Those must, be a clue of some kind. I had to blow my nose. They still had auto advance on. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Oh, yep, we're gonna pick one. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city around the storm. About the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yacht Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, is it inn time? We get to see what the inn is like? The Ferrard Cabins. Oh yeah, this is definitely who I talked to go to my inn room. That's right, the reservation is under Wicklomot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Jabalyav Tea. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Ferrard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. So I don't have to go into the inn room, but I will. I want to see what it's like. Load! Load, damn you! Yay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is nice. Oh. Oh, this is so nice. Dude, how you feet floating like that? Oh, yay. Ah. So pretty. I'm very curious to see how certain things die with the 2 die channels. Does this only have one? Oh yeah, some certain gear... Wow, a lot of gear only have 1 channel. What the fuck? How does a Tonberry 2 gear sets... Oh, it's the eyes! Oh my god, that's so scary! That's awesome, though. Wait, I need to know. I need to know, how does Clive's gear? Getting rid of this for now. The Noctis gear only has 1 channel. That's cringe. So cool. Alright, that's enough playing around with that. I wonder if they're planning on adding secondary channels to more gear. Like previous gear. Because I noticed a good handful of stuff that I have that still only has 1 channel. Alright. Let's move onwards. Man, not even the designated location has appeared yet. Should show up any second, I'm assuming. Wait, that gear is so cute. What is that? Prestige Ballot Corset. Corselet. That looks awesome. And what about what's this? Exarchic bottoms of aiming. Let's see. There you are. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Froggy. But where are Erinville and Wookalamut, I wonder? Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions, and the encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Lake pearls? What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful for our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The helpful Hanu ate all of them. They're all gone. Come on, man. There you are. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kazumauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folks from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Froggy? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first path. Story elements? Yeah, okay. I know. Ooh, what's this? Holy moly! A new dawn, a new hunt. This is for hunts, I would assume. Do I want to do this, or do I want to save this for other classes I want to level up? Sight to the west. I'm assuming that's sightseeing. Maybe I'll just go ahead and equip my my paladin and breaker. Tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with Eorzean hunts, yes? Yeah, this is for Tyrell hunts. Your posture could use some work. Alright. Cool. Dawn Hunt's now accessible! What's this? Okay. Leaves of Tuliolal. That's gonna be for crafting or gathering. I have all my gatherers crafted. What the fuck was that? Huh. It sounded like a little, gremlin giggling. The giggling gremlin. It sounded like somebody going where the fuck is this quest? Over here? Oh, it looks like it's inside. Oh no, it's up here. I thought it was gonna be inside that building at first. Hello, Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? I love sightseeing! Dear old Melith gave you her journal. What a small world. Just so happens that I'm her cousin. You've met Cousin Melith? Sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. Okay, so now my sightseeing log is, I'm going to be able to do sightseeing points here. Yay! At some point I want to go and just bang all those out, complete my entire sightseeing log. Yippee! Okay. Meouch! I'm thinking, I kind of want to have Winged Glide on Shift Q. And then maybe I'll have Mirage Dive. I can have High Jump change it into Mirage Dive, but I don't know if I want to have the recast timer for that move. I don't typically double weave High Jump and Mirage Dive. And I mean, now that I don't need Mirage Dive to go into life, I think it's even less necessary to double weave those. Sightseeing! I'll play around with that and see how it feels. Bayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliolal, is replete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Its proximity to the harbors ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Nice. I think we're gonna go with the Hanu first. The quest to Urkapacha will become available once you've completed the quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. Yeah, let's do it. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Akhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozuma Uka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozuma Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Jabal of Ta. It's all been arranged. Alright, so I gotta go this way. I'm gonna leave all of the side quests alone until it's time for me to level my other jobs. That's how you do it. Crêpe de la Crêpe. I got one of those. Are we all ready to leave? Yes, ma'am. And onward to Kozuma Uka. Open the way. It looks pretty open already. Oh, we're gonna see a nice, overview cutscene.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
This looks beautiful.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, I can feel the weight of that water.
Oh, I'm so glad this is the first place I picked. I love this area in the concept art with the cliffs like that. They're so awesome.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
Girl, your armbands be clipping through your fingers.
It's swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Alright. Dude, you brought your car? There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, I can use my mount here, I just realized. It's the Mountain Zoo! Oh, you know what? Hold on. I have to turn mount music off. Where do I do that? Is that character config? Or, no, it's in system config under sound. Turn off mount music. I need to hear the new area music. Oh my god, wait, these guys are funny! Look at this guy! Alright. Now I can finally check out what combat is like. Oh wait! I have Drakesbane already? What?! Oh shit! I thought Drakesbane was gonna be an upgrade. Oh man, that shit look cool. Using Gear Skogul puts you right into life now. I can just go straight into using my Nostrons. And Stardiver! Okay. Yeah, there is a very, very slight delay. Once you use Winged Glide, there's just like the slightest delay, it seems. Oh no, I'm so used to using Shift Q to use my Mirage Dive. I've got to get used to just pressing Q again. Or I don't have to do shit, and I can just find another button for Winged Glide, or I just don't use Winged Glide at all. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! I love their dynamic, they're so funny. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Hanu. Hooray. Uclamont wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. I gotta turn auto advance off. Ohokali! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and attest my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know, we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Okay. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Oh well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Akanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wiklamat has the right of it. His elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alize, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wiklamat, Froggy, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Wah 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 wah! Gemstone trader. Shared fates. Welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. I gotta get in on Fate Trains this expansion. See, there's two objectives here. There's also an etherite right here. I can't lie, my throat is starting to get a little bit tired. I might have to end the stream soon. And we'll pick up more MSQ tomorrow. In the meantime, I'll probably pick up Viper and Pictomancer off stream. For snaps. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit longer though. Tomorrow, I plan on streaming all day. Later in the evening though, we've got, I'm gonna be on early stream. We're gonna be doing some Deep Rock Galactic. I've never played before. I have to find out if she's okay with me streaming my perspective on that. Because it's part of her Struggle Squad thingy that she does every other week. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. I feel like with this graphics update, I'm able to see through, like, the parts, like the seams. I'm able to see through her bangs a little bit more. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Aww. Poor birdies. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Alright, let's keep looking around. I really like this town theme. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, cutscene? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh, true. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We have to hurry over too. Alright. Cutscene time. Will this be voiced, I hope?
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh. Man, you're always late as hell.
After all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
So true.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
That's not how it works, dude.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Just getting right into it then.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, what if I just killed you, bro? What if I just pushed you in front of a speeding truck? What would you do then?
I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yay, experience! Whoa, that guy has the fucking Vanderbilt Cactar. I got that too. Boots! Okama is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Oh, Ooh. Wow, there's 3 ether eggs in this area. Yeah. It's a good gap closer, but I don't like how there's like an insane amount of end lag on it. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Alright. As Unholly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Probably on account of all the mud. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Oh, never mind. The water is normal. Look, mud! The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Lethargic frog! Dude, we should get Erinville over here. Erinville's great at studying frogs. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Scuttle, scuttle. What else no Alizé have to say? Not a miss at the patties themselves as far as I can tell. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Among! Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Sorry, my alchemist is only like level 40-something. I didn't finish leveling that up in time for the expansion. Had I known that an alchemist would be necessary, I would have leveled it up sooner. Sorry guys, my fault gang. Hi Glass. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, So without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. How's the finals? It's going great! I like the story so far. And I love this Catwoman. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution for another. Stranger things have happened. That's true, stranger things have happened 4 times. Get it? I'm gonna move on from that one. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wicklamott's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, I saw that. It was awesome. And that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. It's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Stranger Things watch party when? Never. Unfortunately, I think that show is mid as hell. It's like cool the first time you watch it. I'm probably gonna end up watching the final season just because I've like watched all of it. I may as well see how it ends. Yeah, it's like I've seen it, like I know what happens, and it's like, okay. I think if the monsters were more present, I'd be more interested in it. But the monsters, like, you only see, like, oh, it's this mysterious thing for 95% of the series. And then you see it, and when they show it, it's like, all the lights are flashing, you can't even fucking make it out. And then it's dead. I'm like, that's it? That's what I waited the entire season to see? Yes, this is the float I remember. Look at this fucking float. Isn't it so cool? Big ass bird. I love this. There's so many cool bird things in this expansion. Doesn't that appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Chocobo float. Nah, this one's not a chocobo. This is like a local bird. Probably. Oh, this little bit is broken off here. This little bit's broken off right here. We gotta fix it. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh, there's more? Oh, it's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. And, bedraggled feathers. Oh, good idea to Sips. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihana. Ihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abokisha. Abokisha? We need abokisha for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. Ugh. What? They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Oh, did that create a hyperlink? I don't see it on my chat client, that's funny. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have been an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Oh! That makes sense because it uses the feathers of whoever is, like, the fucking goat at wind magic. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Miraculous ladybug! Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright, who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so you should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Arkanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. And then there was Tree. 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Okay. Trial. Thanks to Wiclamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Let's get these shoesies. Oh! Oopsie. My gloves, pants, and boots are all $6.50. Linu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Jabral who only moved to Kozumauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Her ass does not remember. She's gonna fuck it up so bad, I can tell. There's no way she remembers. This is Okbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozumauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Nah, I bet it ain't all that bad. Oh, man. Oh, I love this area. It's so pretty. cutscene time. I really, really hope this is voiced. He has a horn.
What do you want with me?
Thank God.
Right. The greeting.
She's gonna fuck it up. I know it.
Oh, Kali!
Oh no, she did it right.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, he's fun.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat.
True.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Oh, he's silly.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
Dude.
Prompt.
Dude, that is like the exact exchange in the third Digimon movie. Or like the third part of the first American Digimon movie. Where Davis is like, that's the saddest thing I ever heard! And Wilson's like, calm down, it's my sad story, not yours. And Davis is like, okay!
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Dude, I got both of those pronunciations right.
But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Don't worry, dude, I'm a botanist.
If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
I can get them.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
He's so fucking funny.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
So we're gonna get the stones, and Wukulamata's gonna get the wood.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Hey! Motherfucker was eavesdropping. They're cheating!
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
What do you got up your sleeves? How are you gonna steal credit for this? Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Also, I'm realizing that I can use the cloud bike because it... Oh yeah, it goes so much faster. Motor vehicle accident! Oh, there's training dummies over here. Let's go. Man, that move is so cool. I love the visual effects on Drake's Bane. Does this only have one die channel? Yeah. My little wristband has 2 channels. Is the little bead the other part I can die? Whoa! Lizard butt. I don't like that. Where am I going? I love my fat cat parasol, it's so cute. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Rhino Beetle! Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Enter inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okay. Wait, is it this way? Wait, which fucking way do I go, dude? Oh, I see. This is the cave entrance, and then I go this way. Man, they said there was dangerous creatures in here, but it's just a bunch of glowflies. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Ether current? Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Aw, shit. Okay, what's the potency on Drakesbane? 400. Am I still wanting to do that on Heaven's Crest? Oh! So Heaven's Thrust and Drakesbane both have the same potency, so those are both good contenders to use Life Surge on. Before, it used to be that you would want to use your first Life Surge on the first Fanging Claw that you use. And then you would use them on as much of the Heaven's Thrust as you could. And sometimes you'd still use them on Fanging Claw. But now you just want to use those whenever you're able to on Heaven's Thrust or Drakesbane, because they're the same potency. I wonder if... Hold on. Lance Mastery. Or Melee Mastery. So this increases the potencies of everything. So once I get to level 94, all of my potencies increase to 40. Or increase by 40, it looks like. At least Drakesbane and Heaven's Thrust do. But then once I get to 96, some of my moves get upgraded. So I wonder how that's going to affect the potencies. I'm assuming I'm still going to want to use Life Surge on Heaven's Thrust and Drake's Bane. I'm going to just clear this off. I hate having unexplored areas. Alright, that's done. Can I go down this way? Oh, it's swimming. How do you go under? Is it control space? Shift space? Alt space? How do you descend? I forget how to do that. Keybind. Flight and diving. Descend. Control spacebar. Maybe I can't dive here. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Here it is. Yes, this is Abokeisha. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Cutscene. I hope it's voiced. It's probably not. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. Fell to me to carry on in his stead. Oh. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokeisha into Wookiee Ivu's waiting hands. Soon as I check off over here and see what's, Whoa! Is that a hunt target? Yump! That guy looks cool. So we back in the cave. Oh, sightseeing. Cave Kikitola. This enchanting hollow was carved out by the unrelenting deluge of 3 waterfalls, Zodun, Zounu, and Zopik. In hours of darkness, the profusion of luminous moss within resembles a dazzling night sky, hence the Hanu Hanu name meaning overflowing with many stars. That's nice. I hope me moving that window keeps it in place. Ooh. Alright. I bet I'm gonna be taken over there eventually. I don't want to spoil too much of it for myself. That looks like an awesome fishing spot, though, I will say. Fields of gold. I almost misread that as fields of goo. Stink shell? Hey! Oh, don't think you can run. Don't think you can run. I'm gonna make you regret stinking up. Man, the fact that I don't have Dragon Sight anymore really messes up my, the pacing of my opener. I need to figure out what the ideal opener is and get used to it all over again. But then it'll be easy, because it's ultimately one less button for me to press. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyu Ipo, or of the Abokisha. Here it is. Yes, these are excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, we've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyu Ipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Akanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Oh! That was a really fucking long fall. I tuned to this etherite, didn't I? I did. Oh, I wonder what the teleport icon looks like. Oh, nice. Dude, that looks awesome. Doing spin jumps with the motorbike is awesome. Please, voices. Gathering the Uyu Ippo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wokifu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyu Ippo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ooh. Oh, I like Celeste green dye. That dye is really pretty. I don't think it goes well with Froggy though, but it's a really pretty color. Night World Silver Piece. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. She's so funny. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to write your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishayi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife, so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokivu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. And we shall see the clearing it end to end. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. As soon as this area is done, we're gonna call it a night. As Inuhanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Okay, now they're making me go across this way. Ugh. Okay. One stink shell down. Yippee! Going even further across. I wonder if I'll be able to go down and attune to that etherite down there. Oh, probably not. Looks like it's on a upper layer. Damn, Wooklamat! You beat that thing's ass! Big frogs! Oh, there's another dragoon over there. Hungry ocelot. Still not used to having Shift Q be another button. I might have to see about putting Wing Glide on something else, honestly. Maybe Shift E? No. Where am I going? Oh god, she's losing it. She's going crazy. She doesn't even know where she's going. Whoa, big bird. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Oh. Yeah, it kind of looks like Thunderbird. Kind of looks like the Thunderbird in Academia. One of the ancients' creations. It is possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. Subconscious recollection of the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Alright. Meanwhile, in Akanu... Uh-oh. Hey! Hey!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Leave my boy Wukivu alone.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Not befitting a ruler.
Two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Please don't. Don't do that.
Very well. If that's what you want.
Back off! Yes! Yes! Kill! Get his ass! Oh, she's sick with it.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh yay, we're here. Let's kick some ass.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Please tell me I get to beat this guy's ass, like, right now. It didn't say anything about an instance fight.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend the effort swatting gnats. Lucky for you. Eh.
Man, you don't even know who the fuck I am. Get a life.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
The grinning smiler! The smiling grinner knows the world's its dinner. What did that say? Something, thanks for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Give me that money. Okay, this is probably the last quest in this area. Wukebu wishes to spread the word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali, see? I remember. Oh, I saw somebody in Say Chat say Ohokali. That must mean I need to say in Say Chat Ohokali. Yep, there it is. You know what? I should sell those fending boots that I got that I didn't need. Where is it? Yes, this. Actually, maybe I can sell those. It doesn't say they're marketplace prohibited. Might be worth putting them on the market. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. Alright, I have to say the thingy. Ohokali. Ohokali. I hope there's an emote for that. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Oh, a packet keep over there. You can get into the Palka route. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. That's what I'm saying, man. You get it. And there's one more over here. Holy damn. Wait, the Clive top with the 2B bottoms goes hard, what? I might have to look into this. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Not true, by the way. Check this out. Ohokili. Ohokali. I said it wrong. But then I said it right, so don't worry. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Yay! Oh yay. Giant mass of people. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine? That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right.
Oh my goodness, her smile.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Oh my goodness.
I could get used to this.
They're like dancing with it.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yay! Yippee!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
She loves it.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
This is the perfect time for some water.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, yay! Whoa! Awesome!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
And yet they were surprised when we said that it's a focus?
That energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, yay! Yay! These reeds look funny.
It worked.
These are like the new low poly grapes.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Yay, oh yay. Should I have left the float behind like that? I'm so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
The chirper!
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Cool, Jaja. Whoa. Damn, a single drop?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But there's... but there is value.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamant.
Part of their history.
Achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Also, it's fun.
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Hi, Jules. I am having fun playing. I'm getting tired, though. So after this area is done, I'm going to be finishing up. And then I'm going to get right back to it all day tomorrow. Yeah!
So this is what they look like.
Dude, that looks like a Ricola.
Set in the tablet.
Jules, doesn't that look like a little Ricola? Yummy Ricola!
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
They have magical properties. They fit perfectly into
Not
into
even
special
a moment of
tablets.
celebration. That's Kona for you.
Jules, what do you think of Lion Woman? Do you like her? Cool cat person. She's so hot. She's twice the height of my character. Yeah, no, that's not dyed. Those are feathers. Yeah. She's got like wraps and then feathers. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, these are like little wraps. I'll show you. I'm like, my face is up to her abs.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
We're trying to make her the queen.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
And they're doing like these trials to see who's going to take the throne. That's what they need the stones for. That's what they need their yummy Ricolas for.
These are interesting times indeed.
And then we got these assholes that are just mean to everyone.
The was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
No. Nuh-uh. You must go to hell. Look. I'm at belly button sniffing height. Why did I say that? Did you just get up there? I saw what you said about that belly button a week ago. Listen, dude. No, okay. For anybody who's listening that doesn't know, I saw this art. Somebody posted this art of this really cute anime girl, and like her belly button was like so rendered. It was so rendered. It was rendered as fuck, and I was like, why is this the most fuckable belly button I've ever seen? It was insane. I've never seen a belly button rendered like that before. It was like literally like a fourth hole. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Look, you, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful. Oh my god, Jules, this character. Do you remember when we watched the Digimon movie a few weeks ago? No, don't leave yet. Do you remember when we watched the Digimon movie a few weeks ago? Remember that scene in the third part where it was Davis and Willis was telling Davis about, like, his backstory? It was 2 months ago. That's a few weeks ago. Let me tell my story. Willis was telling Davis about, like, what he's been through and, like, why Kokomon is evil, and Davis starts, like, crying, and he's like, that's the saddest story I've ever heard. And Willis is just like, hey, calm down. It's my trauma, it's not yours, you don't have to be upset about it. And Davis just, like, immediately is like, okay. There's a character in this questline that was just like that. He didn't realize that he was speaking to, Wiklamat, who is, like, royalty. I don't remember much of the Digimon movie. That was a wild ride. You don't remember that? Oh my god, it was so funny. But this character, he didn't realize he was speaking to royalty, and he was like, I've insulted royalty. Please, take your axe. You may have my head. And she's like, calm down, keep your head. It's not that big a deal. And he's like, okay. It was so fucking funny. Okay, I'll forget about it. That's who she's talking about right here. He's an eccentric one. I like your funny PNG. Thank you. I wish to make some changes to it. I want to make the mouth more expressive, and I don't know if you noticed, but the, oh my god, okay, well, you can see it here. When I'm not talking, the swirls are transparent. Right? But when I'm talking, they become opaque. I think it was something weird with how the GIF exported, so I have to fix that. I'm just gonna make them opaque, I think, and give them a black outline. But I also want to make them animate a little bit between frames. So I'm gonna do that eventually. Not right away, but that's gonna be like PNG DLC. Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ikihana, and to help others do the same. Okay, bye Jules, enjoy your podcast, I love you. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyav T. I still don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. Ooh, now I get to do the Ether Current quests. I'm gonna do those off stream. Anything that isn't MSQ, I'm just gonna do off stream. Okay, let's get the frick out of here. We'll complete this quest, and then that's where I'm gonna end it. And tomorrow we'll pick up with the Pelu Pelu. Whee! Oh, Jesus, okay. No preference. Forgot about the instance areas. Okay. Where the frick is the NPC? Blue-footed booby! It's real! Oh, what? This outfit is so cute. What is this? Baronial jacket. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkapacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Helu friend has to say. So true. We're gonna do that tomorrow. Ooh. Alright. I want to sit on top of this. There we go. Alright. Good first MSQ session. I'm really liking it so far. Tomorrow we'll check out a new area, check out some new characters. That'll be fun. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I'm so tired. I will need to take measures to have energy tomorrow, somehow. I'll figure it out. Let's see who's live. Oh, you know what? I haven't, ever rated Pia. Pia is Slime Oomph. They're playing Signalis right now. I fucking love Signalis. Okay, we're rating Pia. Pia P UFO. No raid phrase. Just say hi. Say hi to Pia. I'm too tired to think of anything. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more MSQ. Have fun over at Pia's. Enjoy Signalis. I love Signalis. I believe she's still early in the game too, which is awesome. Love that. Okay.